Thanks. Okay. I totally remembered to start the YouTube stream. Thanks, Flamethrower. We are making our choices about what kind of playthrough we're gonna do. We already chose no sweat because disaster will inevitably strike, and we need some time to take a deep breath and figure it out. Then there's 3 styles of asteroids. We even talked about it, yeah, but my brain is somewhere else already. I feel like we should do classic. And the marshy asteroid. This is the DLC content? Frozen core. This world has a chilly core of solid ice. That's a little confusing, okay? The Tundra asteroid, you might expect to have the frozen core of ice, but it actually has a lush forest core. The marshy asteroid has a frozen core. Should we have an extra tab open as a reminder? Let me just look at the DLC description. Make sure we pick the frozen content. Frosty Planet Pack. I'm so sleepy. It doesn't explicitly say. Thank you all very much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great Friday. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I feel like this must be it. You don't think this is the DLC asteroid? Choose additional content to remix into the game. Scrambling realities may cause cosmic collapse. Pop the pop-up, click the right arrow. Is the next one over? Oh, I see. Oh. Hi, Tan. Chat's so smart. Survival chance moderate. Ideal. Moderate. Okay, moderate chance of survival. I'm getting less confident about this as we go. Wait, it changed the resources. The resources are changing. They're changing. You are so smart. S-M-A-R-T. You are. What do you think we should go with? What's important? Subsurface ocean. Frozen core geodormant. This world has fewer geysers and vents than usual, but it has large geode rare mineral caches. Changing the sea changes the options. I'm just kind of surprised. Metallic caves, crashed satellites, alternate printing pod location. It looks like the frozen stuff is a little more challenging. I don't know, chat. So the starting asteroid, just like basic stuff. This is ideally balanced. It meets all requirements for duplicate in life and holds no surprises. It is an ideal location for a first attempt at establishing a colony. Okay, maybe we should just do this just to learn the game again. Because as far as I'm concerned, and as we're concerned, it's been 3.5 years since I even played this game. We're basically starting over again. And if we make it through this stream... Ad break. If we make it through the stream, then we can consider starting with other content, right? Like if it sticks, if Oni sticks, from here we can try harder stuff. But I am kind of curious about all these options. I didn't realize that there were so many different things you could do. A volcanic asteroid? Arborea asteroid? Subsurface oceans? I really didn't realize that there are so many different things. If I don't rage quit, you have a chance. Oh, I definitely won't rage quit, but we'll have to see if it flips the right switches in my brain, you know? Okay. So now that the ad is over, I will reiterate what I just said. So, I came to the conclusion that we're just gonna play on the starting asteroid, since, as far as I'm concerned, I'm basically a new player. Even though I have a few hundred hours in the game, they're all from years ago. So, I'm approaching this as if I'm a new player. So I'm just going to pick the starting asteroid for ideal living conditions. And if it sticks, and I want to play more of this for future streams, then we can maybe try the Frosty Planet. Me after a couple minutes of trying to fix oxygen generation. Yeah. The nearby/distant asteroids is also the other DLC that lets you manage multiple colonies. That has lower reviews. Seems it's not as solid as the base game. Okay, I was wondering what all the distant asteroids were. Because there's the starting asteroid, nearby asteroids, and then distant asteroids. But it seems like you can embark on any of these. A lot of choices. Might even show what all these are. This one has like a cute little green Pokemon cat. You can probably reach the Frost Planet eventually. I'm gonna pick our basic one. Starting chances ideal. Alright, we're going. It's like Rimworld, we can't start with all the DLC and strive to survive. Yeah, I'm on like... In Rimworld terms, we're on easy. All vanilla. Space is fun. Oh, I'm sure it is. I need to remember to reevaluate the audio once we get into the game. Remind me if this takes too long. If the music in-game is as loud as the music in the menu, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Ooh, chat, we can name duplicates. Duplicants. But be sure to join the name queue. This exclamation join, silly. I'm not sure what a good dupe would be. Oh, what are we gonna name the colony? The battery's dead. Well, at least tomorrow's Saturday and you can go to the store tomorrow. TX. Join, silly. I feel like Marie is probably a good dupe. She has a +8 to machinery. Operating in general, that seems good. And I want to say that her traits are decent. I don't know. Not very impactful. Whereas a bottomless stomach with decreased calories, that seems pretty bad. I'm gonna reroll Lindsay. Decorating doesn't seem important. Operating, building, doctoring. Okay, Harold. Increased food morale bonus, cannot do cooking errands. Agriculture, medicine, creativity. I don't know. Overjoyed response, a sparkle streaker. Does this mean that they take off all their clothes and replace them with sparkles and go streaking? You can prioritize a specific interest if we click the arrow at the top next to reroll. Oh. I feel like some good first skills are going to be things like building and digging, farming and operating. Maybe research. We got a scientist. Let's see. Pay. Science, construction, athletics. Decreased germ resistance. Scientist. Sounds like good choices. Oops. Okay, here's someone who does farming and athletics. Immune to chilly surroundings, cannot do researching errands. Okay. You probably want someone who does research. Here's someone who does research. Cannot do attacking errands. Starts with a tier 3 super duper hard digging skill. Okay, let's go with this crew. What could be wrong? What could go wrong with this? Hi, Juice. How are you doing? Hello. Okay, chat. I'm gonna start drawing some names. Lionroar with the name Ungi. You're eating fruit? Fruit for breakfast? Hi, Order. Hello. Wanderer down. Welcome to the... I didn't know. Wanderer down. Welcome to the colony. Wait, I just realized that I can actually make these lowercase names. What manner of fruit? And then Lindsay, Sleepy Wagon Man. Should I go with Wagonette? Raspberries and cherries. Name the colony. The Hopeful Dreamland, Paradise, Factory, Abode, The Incredible Cesspool. I think I already had a colony with that name. Fortress, Shack, Great Galaxy, Home, Sticky Paradise, The Spacefaring Space Station. You like raspberry flavor, but you don't like the seeds. I like raspberries, but I don't like raspberry flavor. The Hip League. Great Googly Moogly. That's a great name. Great. Great. Googly. Moogly. Embark. We're going. Resident Evil, then I can claim I've played it. Alert. The asteroid we call home has collided with an anomalous planet, decimating our colony. Rebuilding it is of the utmost importance. I have detected who is speaking. I've detected a new cluster of material-rich planetoids in nearby space. If I can guide the duplicants through the perils of space travel, we could build a colony even bigger and better than before. Hi, Packard. Goose? Yay, Zappa. I don't know. I just thought it made a great colony name. Okay. So I watched the tutorial. I know what to do. How many hours do I have in auction not included? Within the last 3.5 years, 0. Guess the first thing we have to do is dig. Dig. Excellent. Before 3.5 years, I had 200 hours. I feel like this was a nice start, actually. It's pretty clean. Let's just dig a little bit. Just a little. So from looking at that tutorial that I watched, I realized that you can pin things. I don't know how you do that, but you can pin resources like air, breathability. How pin. Browse entries in my database. View each cycle's colony report. Star map, research, skills, priorities, schedule, consumables. You once said a sideways world? So wonky. So instead of going up to down, it was just wide? Oh, hi, JSOG. Under see all? There's a menu for pinning. See all where? Where do I go to see all? Oh, see all. I got it. I didn't know that you could do this. Juice, how are you liking Norland? So I saw in the video that he pinned algae and breathability. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to pin breathability if it's not a pinnable thing. Not a resource. Okay, so remember how I said to reevaluate the audio situation? I think that's an okay volume. Maybe it's purely because you have more hours in Rimworld, but this game is more overwhelming to you than Rimworld is. Me too. You're not alone. Trust me, you're not alone. This is why it's taking me so long to even work up the courage to play this again. I want to build my ladder like right here, but that's where my printing pod is. So maybe I can put the ladder here. Like just beep. Don't forget about in-game tutorials. I don't need no in-game tutorials. Colony management. Dig. Duplicate movement. I've played enough about this. I've played enough of this game to know these little bit of details, though. However, I did learn a nifty little trick from watching the tutorial, which was to place down ladders like this as you climb, because materials fall through the ladders to the bottom floors. And I never put that together. The problem, though, I have to also think about where we're going. Like, this is right through a big thing of carbon dioxide. We probably don't want to do that. We probably want to avoid the carbon dioxide pit. So maybe I'll go this way instead. I didn't want to go through this little plant area, but... right up into this carbon dioxide. I'm sure it will be fine. Maybe I won't go all the way up. So yeah, this little nifty ladder trick. I'm gonna start with this right here. And we also need... beds. 1, 2, 3 beds. And we need toilets. Outhouse. 1. No, I'm on no sweat. I'm on no sweat in the basic asteroid. I got scared and I went easy mode. You played it, but not for long. Seems like something you'd really need to commit to learning. Norland? Yeah, I've decided I'm gonna pass it up for now. This is the only game that requires homework and research to play. And not the only game. Boop. But yeah, it is a little bit tricky. I'll be fine then. That's what you say. So, you see how when they are digging things out, the resources fall down? I'd never thought about this before. Wait a second. Those are my oxygen stones. We should not dig those up. We should let the oxalate do its thing. It's generating the oxygen. Oh, for you. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress and Oxygen Not Included are the two games for me that are very, very intimidating. Alright, we're digging. You wanna snuggle the orange floof? They do actually build the ladders. Yeah, they build everything. They work really hard. You tried learning TF recently. You're not sure your brain has enough space. This is a conversation that I think we have on this channel way too often. But discussing which game is harder, Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included, they're all kind of difficult in their own way. But that is actually how I feel about this game. Never sure that my brain has enough space. I think what I'm gonna do is turn down the sound effects. That way we don't hear as much as the zappy sounds. It's the depth perception. Yeah, what do you mean? So, you see how these resources get dropped? If you build a ladder, resources will fall through the ladder onto the bottom floor. So it's a good method of, as the tutorial put it, like sweeping all in bulk. In bulk sweeping. I never thought about this before. It's a good method of burying your buildings in sand. Well, yeah. I think that's just sand. Sand. If you spread your stuff out, it makes it a bit easier to parse. DF has levels and you forget things exist where you can't see them. That's not necessarily an issue that I've had with Dwarf Fortress before. I can understand that though. For me, it's not so much that I forget about things that I can't see. Not so much the buildings. I do struggle with that when it comes to the dwarves themselves. But as far as the buildings and things that I make. And yeah, you can bookmark different levels. You love this game, you're just no good at it. You've accepted this and you still love it. I'm gonna try and learn it. So I know the other things that we need are generators and batteries, and then the wire to connect them. We got a colony achievement. Bed and bath. Have at least one toilet in the colony and a bed for every duplicant. Oh wow, we're a bed and bath now. All right. What do you mean no oxygen generator built? I see one right there. Bookmarking things again. Yeah, so you can set like, I think it's the F keys. You can set them to jump between different areas in your base. It's very useful. Now just be on to go, exactly. What you doing? Besides just standing around. Oh, so also the schedule. I see. The tutorial recommended making different schedules. So basically it would be like this. And then downtime, bedtime, bath time, and then downtime, bedtime, bath time. My toilet is clogged. Well, that's their fault, you know. What's going on here? Construction errand. Oh, they didn't fix the floor, so there are only 2 beds. It's okay. I was also a console gamer growing up. Me too. This Sleepy Dragon Inn is already sad. Full bladder. Sore back. Okay, there they go. Toilet required. Just don't pee on the floor, okay? So then the idea was to put all your dupes on different schedules. So now they're a little bit staggered, so there should be a bed available and a bathroom available at all times. Because they're not all gonna try and do bedtime, bath time at the same time. I think that makes sense. It just reduces the amount of extra buildings that you need. Not sure how to describe ASCII. Ugh, just so for that, just look up Dwarf Fortress ASCII. Invalid building location. Okay, so you can't build these on a ladder? I swear I saw it was like that in the tutorial. Nope, that was actually built on a regular floor. The wire got built though. Ah! Delete the wire. Hi, Fennec Fox. Welcome in, how are you? Okay, so maybe in this case, I'll move the beds. Or maybe I'll just keep digging this way. Just keep digging, just keep digging, just keep digging. So we can only see a certain amount of the world at once, so you discover it as you build more. You're just getting ready for house chores. Yeah, these are ladder floors. So the reason for using the ladder floors are that items fall through it. So as you go on playing, you can build. What are they happy about? They were celebrating. You can build ladder floors so that as you dig things out above, everything falls down and it will all land on one level. So actually, I might just do that here. I know I just made this, but I'm gonna replace it. Hello, Undeserved Capybara and hi, Pelanova. How are you doing? Welcome in. Because we're almost out of oxalate. That's our oxygen generation. I still don't know how we are supposed to pin breathability. Entombed. Clear, new. You love a big carbon pit. We got a couple big carbon pits. And almost out of oxalate. It's only cycle 2 and we almost ran out of oxygen. You just had a big breakfast? What'd you have for breakfast? Enjoy the Lurk Fennec Fox. The tab labeled oxygen. I mean, there's an overlay. Egg in the hole and bacon. They were super excited to do work. They're like, yeah. Look at us go, we're so cool. Okay, I know that I built this and then took it down and then put it back, but it's totally fine. Oxygen diffuser. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, that converts algae into oxygen, which is why I pinned that. I remember that. Maybe I can't pin breathability until we have an oxygen diffuser? What's this thing? It's a hatch. Hi, Flendu. Long time no see. Yes, oxygen not included for very long. We've got to build the diffuser. And does it need power too? Yeah. No power consumers. Okay, we're fixing that. Okay, so someone just gotta run on the wheel, and then they charge the battery. And then the battery gets charged, and then it will run the oxygen diffuser. And we also need a research station. And plug it in. Colony requires a food source. Thanks for the wrist stretch. In the diagnostics window? Oh! Breathability. Power use seems important. Sweet. Okay, now we can see right here, all easy peasy, how much oxygen we have. Also, my bad. I'll move my my overlays. Maybe I'll just move these, I don't know, here? ASCII is like, why use lots of pixels when a few pixels will do the trick? No research focus selected. Why don't we get basic farming? And meal preparation queued up. So didn't I say that we hired a researcher? I have somebody who likes operating. I have somebody who likes farming. Higher priority. Higher priority. I didn't get a researcher. No, Hunky has some science skill. Okay. Looks to me like they might be kind of idle. Shall we dig? Now what? I've not seen the office scene. I've probably seen the office scene. Diggy, 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 exactly, Lex. We gotta dig. Dig, 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 dig. We gotta research, we gotta dig, and so we should probably get another dupe. Why? Too bright. The printing pod is too bright. Okay, go find a different bed. Okay, we are disinfecting it and now we're gonna deconstruct it. So maybe one step over from the printing pod will be okay. Because Hunky can't sleep. Yes, that's exactly what I was just saying, Plundio. It's too bright. Wait, you They just like stopped deconstructing it. Oh, okay, the progress stays. This bed is too bright. This bed doesn't have a floor. This bed is just right. We can see it in the light overlay. Oh heck, this bed's probably too bright too. Okay. But the way that we staggered their schedules, we only need one bed anyway. Their snoring noises are so cute. I'll make more beds. you know, for reasons, but... When do we get into the dupe? Doors can block light. Yeah, we'll get there. Insufficient resources. We have no algae. Decor overlay, germ overlay, farming overlay, room overlay. There's algae down here. There's algae up there. Okay, looks like I actually want to go here. Maybe. Gonna dig up some plants and some algae. Yeah, I do remember that plant deal. I sure do. Research complete! Basic farming! Okay, so... Algae terrarium consumes algae to produce oxygen and removes some carbon dioxide. Consumes... Oops, algae to produce oxygen and remove carbon dioxide. Would this be better than just an oxygen generator? A planter box and compost. A meal preparation. This game is so complicated. This game is extremely overwhelming. Are they underground? Yeah, so they're in an asteroid. This printing pod is inside an asteroid. And oxygen is not included in the asteroid. Or just make a bucket. So the diffuser converts large amounts of algae into oxygen. Becomes idle when reaching maximum pressure capacity. They're inefficient, but output enough oxygen to keep a colony breathing. Consumes algae to produce oxygen and removes some carbon dioxide. Gains a 10% efficiency boost in direct light. Requirements 30 grams per second of algae and 3... Oh, water. We don't have water. Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna dig down too. So, I'm actually gonna take these 2 floor pieces out and go... Oh, there's water there. Go to about, I don't know, here maybe. What's with all this water? It's in the way. This game is too complicated for you. I'm like instantly overwhelmed. It gets terribly complex when you have to get gases and liquids sorted. I'll build one more bed just in case. Wouldn't an asteroid be a really bad choice for a permanent colony unless it's an asteroid belt? So the lore at the very beginning was that a planet collided with the main colony and now we have to try and establish basically life again somewhere else. From what I've experienced so far, do I feel this is the game I could play for a long time? Oh yeah, definitely. I played this a bunch when... You know what? I just realized. I think I want to build that... Yeah, whatever. I'll just build it there. I played this a bunch when it was a newer game. But it's also very overwhelming. So I have to dig towards algae, because we need algae for this thing to work. We currently have none, and algae is the green stuff. It's mushed in all the walls, so like here... I feel like maybe I'm queuing up too many orders. I'm getting impatient. Patience, chat, patience. Or just work at a faster speed. The log entries explain more. New log entries. I've added a new entry to my log, cycle 3. I've almost synthesized enough ooze to print a new duplicate. Once ooze is ready, all I have to do is choose a blueprint. It'd be helpful to have an extra set of hands around the colony, but having another duplicate is also another mouth to feed. Of course, I could always print supplies to help my existing dupes instead. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Where are the rest of my logs at? If I was a log, where would I keep it? Maybe in the database. My log. Cycle number 1. We have no life support in place yet, but we found ourselves in a small, breathable air pocket. As far as I can tell, we aren't in any immediate danger. Between the available air and our meager food stores, I'd estimate we have about 3 days to set up food and oxygen production before my duplicates' lives are at risk. 3 days! We're on day 3 right now! I'm asking lifelong Sims players for patience. Tall order, but you'll try. It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic! Uh-oh! When I click on this, I get a whole big thing with goals. Survive 200 cycles, maintain 16 morale, print 12 duplicates, build a gray monument, establish several colonies, open the temporal tear, breach the temporal tear. Okay, so these are like goals. Recover files from the structure? I searched my incoming message history to find a single entry. I moved the old message to my database. New entry discovered. Evacuation notice. Attention all Gravitas personnel. Evacuation protocol in effect. Reactor meltdown and bioengineering imminent. Remain calm and proceed to emergency exits. Do not attempt to use the elevators. We can select a blueprint. Oh, a frosty printing pod. Blueprints. Oh, so this is how we can change the way things look throughout the base. Okay, cool. We can make the beds look nice too. We have this option, a DIY cot. Or a quilt cot. That's cool. Supply closet. So the things that we could print is a care package of shine nymph eggs. I don't see how that helps us. Or we could get another dupe. I can't feed them. This is fine, surely. Hi, Trivial Mind. This is totally fine. Why doesn't yours show that? So I have both of the DLCs enabled. Maybe they're from the DLCs. Yeah, or we can reject all. Hi, Sir Alicia. I don't actually know that I want to take anybody right now.
Get another Jeep, because we need something to run the engines below.
Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate you, Minera Menace. Well, I mean, this dupe is kind of okay. He has 2 sets of traits, 2 good, 2 bad. Well, actually, three bad. But he requires light to sleep. And then Meep is good with athletics. And Steve is good with... I'm gonna... rejecting. I feel like they're just not good. I don't think they're very good duplicants. What do I know? So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna reject them for the time being. We can print another dupe in a couple days. We have to wait for the ooze to accumulate. There's also a data bank. Raw data that can be processed into data analysis research points. I have no idea what to do with it. Sweep it. Or move it. Yeah, I don't know what Emmy's barking at. She's just... What we could use another dupe for would be somebody to... oh, we have no research. So we can't do any of the purple research or pink research. I would say that this is arguably purple research. The little research tree is kind of hard to navigate. Okay. Colony development, employment stuff, medicine, liquids. This game. Okay, we can do this. It's not that scary. Hi, Monte Crispy! Thanks so much for the raid. Includes our oxygen. You've brought some oxygen for us? Yay, thanks! You were also playing some oxygen not included. Hi, White Noise. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. We are delving into this game once again. It's a little bit scary, but we can do it. It's gonna be okay. Hi, Casey! You figured you would check out the DLC. It's a unique challenge. I thought maybe I would do the same thing, and then I loaded up the game and got scared, and instead am playing on the basic asteroid. It's been a long time since I played Oxygen Not Included. Like 3.5 years. Long time. So I'm just relearning the base game. Monte Crispy totally wasn't peer pressured into the DLC for Friday. The reason why this is happening today is because I mentioned Oni yesterday on stream, and then chat was like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. So now we're doing it. I wasn't expecting to play this today. But welcome in. I appreciate you raiding over. I'm Jess. It's nice to meet you, or see you again. We've been playing a lot of RimWorld recently, and today we're breaking away and playing some Oxygen Not Included. For better or for worse, I'm not sure. So we're in the process of relearning the game. And it's rapidly coming back to my mind why I never stick with the game in the first place. It's so overwhelming. They're really cute when they use the bathroom. Like, you're not watching me, right? There's a lot to the game. Germs. Look how germy they are. I guess we should probably set them up with like a shower or something. The relieved expression. If nothing else, they are really cute. Are we out of food? Maybe we're out of food. Nope. We're not out of food. We still have 18,944 calories. They haven't been washing their hands. No. They don't have a sink or anything. So, that's kind of on me? So we have a wash basin. But it does require water. Where do you get water, you ask? Well, it's right here. We just have to use it. But it's a very finite resource, and we can make water somehow. Let me take a look at my book here. There's a lot of things in my book. There are maybe too many things in my book. Hey, this isn't exactly what I want as far as a little in-game wiki goes. I need more of like a review of overarching workflows here. It's part of why it's one of your favorite games, so there's some wild stuff you can do once you really get the mechanics of it down. That's the thing. I never really got the mechanics down. I've played a number of colonies in Oni, and I never really get past mid-game. So a long-term goal of mine has been to eventually make it to end or late game to whatever end game Oni means, but I just, of course, never do it. Systems? Systems, maybe. Yeah, renewable water, that's exactly what I was just looking into. Or wanting to look into. Okie dokie. You've gotta head out. Good luck with the colony of my stream. Well, thanks, White Noise. Thanks for stopping in. Look at the research bench. Renewable water is in germs or make water again. I don't know. What you usually do is look at the resources entry and it shows all the ways to use it or get more. I can see how this would be helpful, but this is too granular. I need like a more overarching view of how things work together. Because we have a lot of pieces. We have a huge canvas and a whole lot of pieces, right? I just don't know how to put them all together. And in which order. And when and why. Hi there, Alana, welcome in. Click on water and it should take you to the wiki page. Water. The only real sources of water are vents and geysers unless you get exploity. Oh yeah, water, vents and geysers. Yes. How's Oni going? Did I forget everything? Not everything. Not everything, but a lot of things, yeah. You felt like a lot had changed when you went back to it after a long time. Oh, so you played this too. I'm playing this for the first time in 3.5 years. It's been 3.5 years. So I'm rapidly remembering why I'm afraid to play this game. But there are a couple things that I really want to address right this second. We can continue to play, but the issue's going to compound on us super rapidly. And those things are oxygen generation and water. Because if you didn't realize just by looking at this little graph up here, if you don't know what all these are because you haven't seen this game before, this is an electrolyzer which makes oxygen. This is a bathroom. This is also a toilet. This is a shower to help them stay clean. This is a wash basin to help them with the germ spread. This is the sink. All these things require water, including food production. So like if we want to grow food, for instance, a plant pulverizer, a microbe musher. Yeah, so we need water like ASAP. However, I don't really know what the order of operations should be here. I gotta think it through a little bit. And I'm doing pretty well, Lana. I'm super tired. I haven't slept well at all this week. And so I'm just a little bit fatigued. Other than that though, I'm doing really well. Like I think I'm recovering from COVID. I think I'm okay. How are you doing though? Are you doing all right? I hope. Hi Enigma, welcome in. Look at the water sieve. Sieve? Yeah, COVID does stink. It was definitely not fun. It's one of your most played games, but you're still learning and new. It sort of, more or less, is probably one of mine too. As far as like my management games go, it's one of the ones I have the most time in. Yet, it's so hard to learn. I forgot about this thing. So that takes sand and polluted water and produces clean water. And produces polluted dirt. Transitions to molten glass? Is this new? This wiki breakdown thingy? I feel like the last time I played this was not in the game. When I say new, I mean implemented within the last 3.5 years. I do understand what you mean, yeah. One thing you think is interesting, you went back to Remote after a long time and you can pick it right back up. If you went back to this, you'd be like me and know nothing. Yeah. So, I don't know, RimWorld, like I was saying earlier, like if you look at RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress or Auction Not Included, like they're all colony sims, colony management. They each have their own forte and main gameplay loop, but as far as going from like a macro to a micro level, Dwarf Fortress I feel like is as macro as you can get. RimWorld is right in the middle, and Auction Not Included is very micro. Like, it requires a lot of micromanagement, but also has so many small elements that can all impact gameplay in really drastic ways. And that's the part that's the issue that's really getting me here, because I'm looking at just polluted dirt, and there's so many different things you can do with it. These are the applications. So you can take polluted dirt, put it into a sublimation station to get polluted oxygen. You can feed it to a sage hatch to get coal. You can feed it to an oak shell to get sand. You can feed it to a Santa shell to get sand, and a poke shell to get sand. You can put it in a sludge press to get polluted dirt and water. You can put it... No, you get it from the sieve. It's sieve, right? You might have more hours in surviving Mars, but you got to the end game in that at least. Oh, maybe this will be the take. Wood plus ethanol distiller makes ethanol, polluted dirt, and carbon dioxide. Algae plus goldfish equals polluted dirt. Muleweed seed plus goldfish equals polluted dirt. Okay, seems like we don't really want goldfish. Unless we want polluted dirt. Okay, feed anything to a goldfish, you get polluted dirt. And maybe the same with a tropical pacu? Index is not 3 years old. It's been here for a long while. You don't know if it's been 3 years of long while. I don't feel like this was here before, because this definitely would have helped me. I feel like this bit here, polluted dirt is unprocessed biological waste. It emits polluted oxygen over time. This seems familiar. Talking about the resource type, melting point, its hardness, and all these other like sciencey things. That seems familiar. The breakdown of applications and sources and uses, that I don't think was there before. Who would have figured? Dirt is so valuable. An intro to civil engineering course in game form. So, even just looking at this and seeing all these things that you feed the goldfish to produce polluted dirt, it's making me think that you can do some very specific things with polluted dirt. Like if we started a ranch, we could produce polluted dirt to feed it to these critters to make sand and coal. And then sand can turn around and be thrown right back into the water filter thingy. So hi, Elsie Sand. Speaking of sand, hi. You saw a stream a bit ago where the streamer lost because he ran out of dirt. Oh my. Okay, so water. If we have ice and snow, we get water. Dirt plus water equals mush bar. Meal ice plus water equals lice loaf. Tofu? Brackine? Brackine. What the heck is this? Brack wax. What? That thing is so cute! A gassy moo? Look at it! It's adorable! Like a Dr. Seuss critter. It's milk. Salty milk water. Hi, Hentai Senpai. I like how you managed to get that name through all the name filters. And Discboy, hello. Has redeemed Tavern Party Remix? Okay. I'll just play that over top of this while we are staring at the database. It always feels like, what do I need to fix? And then you fix it. It puts something else out of whack. Repeat until super late game. Yeah, I know. That's I always get so overwhelmed. Hi, Harry. You have 2,000 hours in the game. You've never had a gassy moo. It's so cute. Hi, Napzor. Daring the non-oxygen giving world? Yes. Do I have regrets? Maybe. Which has name filters? You've seen some shockers. You know that sounds obvious? I see how you got your name from the name filter too. Okay, wait, no. I'm still looking at water. Liquids. No, back. There's so many liquids. Water. Oblivious. Zero perception of the current situation. You've only ever gone and gotten a gassy move once. Because you thought to yourself, you never did this. Let's go do it. It was extremely cute. Did you see that it also had a hat on? It's wearing a hat. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was wearing a top hat. It's just forehead wrinkles that look like a top hat. It's adorable. Where can I get one? Is that bed hair or planned? Mine? I woke up very late today. I overslept on purpose. I slept in because I was so tired this morning. I slept in for like an hour and a half. It's wearing a hat now. Yeah, now that I've pointed it out that it's a top hat, you can't unsee it, right? Someone on Etsy must be making a gassy moo plush. It's super cute. Do you love this game? You haven't played it in years? It is really hard to get back into. Can confirm. Yeah, I loaded it up for the first time in 3.5 years. Actually, it's more like 3 years and 7 months. It was December 20th, 2020. So almost 3 years, 7 months to the day. Okay, so if we can dehydrate food? Desalinator. Okay, there was your tavern song. So, oops. Ways to get water. Look like we can find it in the natural environment, or we can take ice and snow and turn that into water, or we can set up a system right out of the gate to filter this water for our purposes. From there, looks like we can find salt water, maybe. And there are some other odd sources. But to overcome like a colony-wide need for water, I feel like the thing to do is to set up water filtration and run with that. But then we also have to figure out something to do with polluted dirt, because it produces, doesn't it like let off an icky gas? Yeah, a polluted oxygen. But I didn't want to drink or save the game. I'm currently in the database. I can't save here, but I didn't see the hydration, but thank you. The food dehydrator is very new. November 22nd, 2022. That is more recently played than me, that's for sure. With all the cute critters Oni has, it feels a bit odd that Clay went with Puffed. What is the Puffed? Oh, I feel like because this one's really common. We compost it. Polluted. Dirt. I need water. So I think this might just be the inner scientist in me. I'm just trying to come up with like a whole plan in my mind as to what to do. Otherwise, with this game, I get really aimless very quickly. So I'm trying to formulate a plan. So we can figure out how to combine the water and use the water, but then we also have to filter the water. But then we need to do something with the filtration medium. And chat, you're saying compost it. I don't even see compost as a thing that we can do here. Reduces polluted dirt and other compostables down into dirt. And the only thing this does is produce heat. How much help and backseating do I want? So here's the backseating rule. Or maybe just backseat. Probably should make an alias for that one. Yeah, exactly, Trivial Mind. It's the exact same thing for me. Yes, not having full knowledge of the setup production chains. That's why I'm trying to at least come up with a goal. And wrap my head back around everything. So is that enough to handle the polluted dirt? It just says reduces polluted dirt. That might be sufficient for the early game. Okay. In that case, then, oxygen. These are all the buildings related to it. Deodorizer uses sand to filter polluted oxygen. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. I'm disappointed the back button doesn't work on my mouse. Electrolyzer takes water to convert it into oxygen and hydrogen. So that is a sink in water. It doesn't renew it. An oxygen diffuser converts a large amount of algae into oxygen, which is what we currently have running. This will work for now, but we are going to run out of algae. An algae terrarium consumes algae to produce oxygen and remove some carbon dioxide. Carbon skimmer uses water to filter carbon dioxide, creating polluted water. This removes large amounts of carbon dioxide, produces no breathable air. So it uses water and creates polluted water in the process. So I'm still sensing that we're in a water deficit. I could look at the tech tree to form a kind of path and goal and plan. I did start looking at it and was really overwhelmed. This is actually helpful. You remember the first time you played, you thought the terrarium was going to be a step up from the diffuser, but it felt like it was more of a water polluter than a generator. Oh yeah, it does produce polluted water. So then what's the bestest way to make more oxygen? I think that's the electrolyzer. So then it's a question of how much water do we need? How much water demand do we have? I don't know. That's the question. These are just the hiccups I've tended to run into in the past. So, issues with water production, water filtration, definitely. Germs and things, definitely. As I'm just looking through all of this, it's like refreshing my mind. One reality is at the beginning you don't have what you need to do all the things, which makes planning hard. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Hi, Nonsentious. I'm glad that you like the Oni content. Yeah, use what we have in our environment. I don't know what we have in our environment. I don't know. So the reason why I'm looking at all this now is because we are already starting to run out of oxygen. Not really, but kind of. Kind of, sort of. It's still very breathable. But we're getting some gases. We don't have that much algae. Our breathability is down to 97%. All you remember is that everyone is going to die. Yeah, we have tons of water at the moment, but we won't for very long. Because also... planter box. Grow one plant from a seed. Hooray! A goal we can reach. Yay! Basic farming. But what do we need to grow the seed? I assume water. But then there's also... I remember... yeah, farm tiles. And farm tiles require water. We actually had to run pipes for this. We can waste some water. We don't want to waste our water. So what's the immediate next thing that we want to work on? We probably want to make them a place to eat. We're working on meal... no, we finished meal preparation. The very first things that we have access to already: farm tiles, meal preparation, power production and regulation, colony development. Pharmacology. Plumbing. Gases. So overwhelmed. Don't worry about lack of water for now. We have plenty to start out with. That's what you say until they pee in it. And then what do? You ever had a dupe just take a dump? A dupe dump right in your water and suddenly have no usable water before? I've had that happen. Then you become very worried about your lack of water. How much help am I asking for? Really, not that much. A lot of the questions I'm asking are more rhetorical. If I actually really want help, I'll ask. Very specifically. Make sure they pee in the polluted one. It's a genuine concern. I know. So, what are we gonna do with you little dupes? You have... They have food. They have air. For now. So, what is our goal here? Our goal is to dig. But where are we going? There's a lot of algae up here, along with polluted water. Although up there it gets kind of hot. There's a core of uranium. A uranium ore. It shouldn't be too bad as long as they don't eat the water in there. Been there, done that. Yeah, there's uranium ore. It's very cold. At some point, you should also play the DLC. Just, I guess, be prepared for the brain breaky feelings. I'm just gonna put some planter boxes in, and see how that treats us. As far as other orders I've put down, I haven't put down too many. And we can start working towards this water, I think. We're currently working on power regulation. Gotta pick our projects. You pre-ordered it, but you never played it. You can just try, you know, and see how it goes. Alright, little dupes. I think I have digested enough information to move on to the next few cycles of gameplay. That was a very helpful refresher in early game content. So now we have a better idea of what we're doing with our water, what we're doing with our food, hopefully. That didn't really help me so much with power. Can I look in the book and have the game run? We sure can. So, power. Batteries, coal generator. About just power regulation. A power plant. I don't even think I've seen this before. Ooh. Ooh, Transformers. It can be the community pea pit. I mean, as long as they use the little outhouses, but so the outhouses have to be dealt with too. Inside the outhouses, polluted dirt. Okay, so we have to do something with our polluted dirt too. They're too busy researching and operating. Researching, operating, farming. Nobody's digging. There they go. Are they spraying each other with disinfectant? They're just spraying the workstations? Yeah, okay, that was the research station being sprayed. You had time to cook food during that? Well, okay, you cook food, I'll cook up a plan. I'm cooking up a plan. Because this right here, the little hamster wheel, not very effective, right? Manual generators. That's this thing. This is a clean source of power. Buildings. Hydrogen generators. I forgot all about those. Natural gas generator, petroleum generator, steam turbine. I feel like some of these things are definitely new. Okay, a coal generator converts coal into electrical power. Producing carbon dioxide and heat. And power, but carbon dioxide and heat. And power. What if we actually made... I don't remember the name of the fish. Coal. There was that one fish that made coal. Or, no, a sage hatch. We could feed this thing polluted dirt to make coal. And we could make polluted dirt with our polluted water and then feed it to the sage hatches and they can make coal and then we could run the whole base on coal generators. It's been 3 hours? Whoa. We're only on cycle 4. It's been 3 hours. I did actually hear Salentre just turn on the air fryer, so maybe... maybe Salentre is making lunch. We burn our poop to get power. Technically, I think it would be sage hatch poop. We feed our poop to the sage hatch, and it produces power from that. I'm going to use some priorities, maybe. Do these things first. There is multiple layers of poop. Yeah, there's multiple layers of poop, multiple layers to the poop. That's why this game gets crazy. Okay. So we have a planter box. Grows 1 plant from a seed. Put mealwood in here. 2 seeds available. It requires a certain amount of temperature and atmosphere. No seed selected. I thought we selected mealwood. Hi JHCDW! Hello! What a coincidence. Same game as you're playing. Maybe I regret this here today. Growth halted due to fertilization. What do you want for fertilization? Dirt. Imagine that. It says right there. Behind me. It says dirt. Almost all your dupes just starved. I'll try not to starve them. I will try not to do that. It's like an onion. It has layers and smells and makes you cry. Germs are spreading in the colony because dupes have nowhere to clean up. Okay, but if I make a wash basin, we need water. I don't know where to put this. How about right there? Next to my little planters and my toilets. It might be the only stream. It's the only stream. The only stream. It might be. We'll see how it goes. Oh, Hunky has no oxygen. Breathability is down to 71%. They can't breathe, so they're trying to dig this out and make the ladders, but they're like, oh, there's no air down here. They only wash their hands if they walk past it, so if we put it next to the ladder, they wash their hands after using the toilet. Oh. But I have a toilet there. I think I dug too close to the water. Doopy will stay in that pit until the ladder is complete. Oxygen or no. He looks so sad. Okay, so what I think we should maybe do is make ourselves more room up here. This is definitely fine. Finish our research already? You got power? Maybe we should grab... I'm just gonna go down the line. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go down the line. I'm also gonna give them somewhere else for their gases to go. Maybe. That's my hope. So they can't breathe on the ladder, right? Maybe if we make a bit more space here. Yeah. It's gonna fall down. And this will become a breathable platform. That's my thinking anyway. I wonder what Slentre's making for food. I bet he's making pizza. I would not be unhappy if another pizza showed up. I wonder how much coal we have. We might be able to use a coal generator. This house is almost full. Snow tiles. We can make tiles out of snow. Another, yeah, because yesterday we had pizza. There's a certain pizza crust at the store. It's just the crust, but it's has all I guess I should say the lack of things that make for a perfect eating experience. In my case, it has no gluten, it has no dairy, it has no soy, none of that stuff. And it's very, very light on calories too. So we can have a whole pizza and half of it is a very modest meal. It checks all the boxes. But can we build a snowman? That's the only reason why I do want to play in the frozen biome. I want to make some snowy stuff. That'd be so cool. So this is the test colony, right? We're gonna play this one and see how it works out. If it sticks, then we'll play more. If I get good, then we'll play the frozen biome. I think that would be fun. Hi, Lang! You would love to see more? Why does Twitch chat like this game so much? It's good to see you. You like to even play it? It's a lot of fun. It is challenging. Yes, I would agree. Hi, Cody. Nice to see you as well. I really hope Slimtree's making pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Woo-hoo! So, I'm gonna put a compost building over here. You are not here? Cody's not really here. Hi, Driving Nerdy. Hello. It's a really fun game. You're not great at it yourself. You use YouTube guides to make some of the more complicated setups for oxygen and stuff. I think the only way I'm gonna get through this, as in playing more of this game, is to watch guides. I tried back in the day the hard way, learning it myself, and obviously that didn't work. So maybe if I use some guides, that'll do the trick. So right now what I'm trying to do is access everything in these areas, but I'm also trying to just go around the water. I'm thinking I probably should have built the ladder one tile over. Like here. Which means I should probably build this one tile over. Like there. I'll just take this one out, I guess, and probably that tile too. Hi, Dev Panzer. Welcome in. It's sort of chill chaos. Like, chaos is happening, but it's a slow burn chaos. That is the second time today I dropped my ring on the floor. Makes a good fidget. But I also drop it a lot. There are very few things that kill a colony super quickly. Just learning how to control the slow chaos. I don't know how pertinent some of the older guides are for this game, because it's changed so much. Where do we find the mealwood seeds? I think we get those just from digging the plants up, right? Like finding the seeds in the environment. So there's some stuff up here, but that's not mealwood. I guess we can get it from these. Oh, I was also gonna put toilets down here, I think. Okay. So, hand washing. Outhouse, outhouse. Compost. That's everything we need, right? This one's almost full. 2 visits remaining. Your dupes are starving? Well, feed them, silly. You've been lurking for a bit. Usually you play Arma with Flanker at this time, but the server's having issues tonight. Oh, the server's having issues? More like the entire world is having issues. Entombed. Hi, Guppy. Also, acronym. Whenever you see this played, you have to play it again. Sorry. Frozen Guppy reporting for duty. Don't worry. We're not playing the frozen biome yet, so there's no need to worry about being frozen yet. Feed them with what? Things in your environment, obviously. You're about to buy the DLC. Frozen Guppy reporting for duty. Duty, get it? Duty. Well, only 2 visits of duty remaining. Right here. It's not like Rimworld, where if it were a train, it suddenly derails. Only is a train moving at a crawl, but you might not notice the rail missing ahead, or might not be able to fix it fast enough. Results are the same, but one problem slowly builds up to a breaking point versus others. Yeah. I know. That's the exact problem I've had with this game in the past. That is exactly it. You know what? Maybe I will actually build. No, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Insufficient resources. Water. Well, guess we're gonna have to figure out how to get some water now, won't we? Water? I will sit on my feet and figure this problem out. Hi, Too Tired to Care. Hello. Your face always becomes chaos. I get that. I understand. So if nothing else, I built more toilets. So these toilets are full. This one is anyway. We have more toilets to use until we figure out what to do with the full toilets. I'm fairly certain that they're just going to scoop out the junk and put it in the compost pile. I think that's what's gonna happen. You've returned. Welcome back, Monty Chrisley. Temperature's the one that always sneaks up on you? Temperature. That was what I was struggling with in my very old playthroughs. and also gas management. Temperatures and gas and power. Temperatures, gas, and power. Those were kind of all interlinked though. Doggo is helping with chaos. I find it really funny that my microphone doesn't pick up almost all of my environmental sounds except the dogs. They can be across the house and my microphone still picks them up. You just arrived home after a 5-hour trip back from work. It's your second action after saying hi to chat. Saying hi to chat and already getting the DLC? Go, Guppy, go! Hi, Bruce! Happy Friday, everybody. I will sit on my bum. It's not comfy! I don't wanna... I thought maybe Hungy was gonna go empty out my outhouse. I think I just heard Cilantro open or close the oven, so maybe he is making pizza. The mic just knows you want to hear the doggos. What about seeing a doggo? Maybe I'll put doggo over here. Snacks, drinks, emotional support guppies are all nearby! Mr. Kuma's just chilling. He's probably patiently awaiting pizza just like me. One of the hardest things in this game is getting a good grasp on heat mechanics, but it can be the most satisfying thing. That they would be your special interest, the heat exchangers. You can still have, you know, a special interest in heat exchangers. Sans autism. Okay, by building a pitcher pump from the plumbing tab over a pool of liquid, my duplicants will be able to bottle it up and manually deliver it wherever it needs to go? Oh my gosh, it's pizza. Thanks, Cilantro. Pizza. That was right. Ugh, pizza. Pizza. Can you suggest a YouTube video maker which makes early game tutorials that you found helpful? Yeah, sure. Well, I've got 3 puddles of water here. Which would be the most effective one to use for pumping? I'm thinking this one. That one's already, like, neatly concave and everything. It's all contained nicely. I think that's probably the better choice. And I can just extend this platform right here. If I wanted to put a pitcher pump, it has to be in the water. The stem only extends when it's at this level, so I think we want it to go there. But I'm also... I have too many tasks. So this worked. We made ourselves a little pit for our carbon dioxide. But we're going to make more. There will be more. Yeah, this one's broken. Requires emptying, out of order. Why are they sleeping on the floor? Cody wants to see the fishes. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be... They're just on YouTube, especially Oni tutorial nuggets playlist. I saw that earlier. I didn't actually like watch it, but tutorial nuggets, I remember that. Do we want to get another dupe? There's some brine that we could get, or we could pick up Turner. Turner's good at digging. Wait. Turner's good at digging and also bad at digging. You can't be both. You can't be good at digging and bad at digging. Steve is good with science, bad with the critters. Did it? We already picked up a farmer, didn't we? +9 to agriculture? I guess agriculture and husbandry are different. Interests, cooking, construction, strength, immune to food poisoning, super hard digger, unpracticed artist, the bottomless stomach, but immune to food poisoning. Hey Roman Mech, hello. Different game today, you see. You love the idea of Oni, but I haven't had the itch for it yet. I am playing a different game today. I sure am. I was talked into it yesterday. Hi, Pinkenstein. Guess what you're playing right now? RimWorld. I think I'm gonna take Steve. He's good at being bad at digging. I mean, he's good at digging. He starts with a tier 3 skill in digging, but is also bad at digging. You've been hooked on this for the last month or two. Okay, I'm printing out Steve. Have you joined the name raffle chat? Exclamation join. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna put Steve on the last schedule that I made, so they should still stagger. He knows how to dig hard material, badly and slowly. That's the one. No, I'm just gonna deconstruct it. You don't have to fix it, you can just take it apart. Can they dig that? I think they can dig that. I think they can dig that. That should get us our water for the sink so we can stop the accumulation of germs. Steve was just printed and is already germy. Are you Steve? How did you just get printed and you're so germy already? Oh no, Steve is not germy. I was confusing Hungy with Steve. Steve has not had a chance to not take a shower or wash his hands for 7 days, so he is still squeaky clean. Who wants to be squeaky clean, Steve? Let's see. Last to enter, obviously, Jareth. Dulac. Rigged. It does really seem like being the last to enter makes it more likely to get picked. Is this one of these games that I can leave running for a while I go off to eat food? I like to queue things up. Can I queue these? I can't queue things in different categories. Can queue things in the same category. They should be safe as long as they have enough food. Oh, stuff is falling in my water! Hi, Disturb Puppy! Yeah, Chat's got me playing this. You're usually afraid to leave it running while you step away. Well, I have this whole half of a pizza to eat. So, I think I'll do is maybe have you all play some words instead. Only if I'm fine with dupes being stupid. I want to see how they go about building this. And then... Oh, I just had an idea. Should we, like, do this whole thing? They can reach that pump from here, right? Wait, they might not be able to do that. Just finish this. Priority higher. I'm impatient. Priority now. Remember to auto-continue the game. I do need to do that. May you offer one piece of advice. You, Guppy, because it's you, may offer 2 pieces of advice. If things are stable, yes, but sometimes if I miss a problem, I miss it slowly derailing. I have very likely missed a problem. They can't climb 2 tiles. But I think I can do this. Put a little ladder there. Or I can just not even put a ladder there. I could put a tile piece. The reason I put that here is so that way if there's a liquid overflow of some sort, aka pee, it doesn't cascade off the edge of... It's gotta go somewhere, right? So the water will cascade until it hits a barrier or until it finds a place to go. And I don't want it to go into the water, so I put up a water barrier stopper thingy. It'll go this way instead. One might not be enough. They don't queue at the base. So I think that's okay for now. I got this little tutorial nugget from a different tutorial. Oh, I just realized this is all off by 1. It's all off by 1. So it's a alternating schedule. So that dupe number 1, Hungy, has downtime, bedtime, and bath time separately from dupe number 2, who has downtime, bedtime, and bath time separately from dupe number 3, and then 4. You just learned about that and you've been trying it. That was like one of the first things recommended for new players was to set up alternating schedules. So that way you require fewer facilities. And ultimately it saves your resources. You should have paid attention in fluid dynamics. So wait. We also only want them to use the wash basin on the way out, which... How do I tell you to do that? Switch it to left only? Oh, set direction left. So now they only wash their hands leaving the bathroom. Or leaving the compost pile. Should have recommended the toilet tutorial by FG. Yeah, FG did make some Oni tutorials, but they're pretty old now, right? Oh, that's sad, Marinara Menace. Yeah, remote can get real like that. They're still valid. Maybe this weekend that's what I'll do. I'll watch all the tutorials. Then I'll come back on Tuesday and be like, chat, I am now an auction not included god. and I will demonstrate it. Or not. Soon we're gonna have water. We're gonna have water. And hopefully we'll have some mealwood seeds. I'm really hoping that when this finishes growing and somebody harvests it, speaking of... Skills? Pew pew! Oh, we got skills! What's your thing, Hungy? You like art and research and rocket... Oh, no, and carrying. What do you do? What do you do around here? Researching? Okay, you're the researcher. Skills, priorities. But wait! Jareth likes researching too. But that's okay. Jareth is also a farmer. We have some overlapping skills here. So, Hungy is going to become a researcher. Skills. Advanced research. Ta-da! Jareth is the farmer now, because I said so. Improve farming. Gives you a +2 to agriculture. And this increases morale, maybe? Yeah. No? Sleepy Buggenet has a 1 in morale until I give you a skill, and then it goes up. Okay. Priorities. Could also be a farmer. Wanderer Down is going to be an operator. Improved tinkering. Morale did not change that time. You know, you'd be a farmer too. We have 2 farmers now. And then the whole colony freezes over. So now that they're good at farming, this increases their skills, increasing their chances of harvesting new plant seeds. +2 to agriculture. So maybe they'll get some seeds from this mealwood once it finishes growing. We have water. We put it in the basin. Yes, and now we should be controlling our germs more better. Yeah. You like how there's so many different playstyles and priorities to watch when it comes to... You just saw? Yeah, I changed the skin of the portal. I found skins. You can go to blueprints and then open this and check it out. We can change their clothes and stuff. And the way their suits look. You can change the buildings. Like we could have a storytime lamp instead of the regular lamp. We could also have fancy looking beds. Some wallpapers. You can print some art. Hi, Voodoo Lilium. Hello. I forgot to save the game earlier. Great googly moogly. Okay, that was for the save the game reminder 1 hour ago. Ooh. And now, chat, I'm gonna take a pause on this, and I'm going to take a break. We're gonna pause and take a short break because I have pizza. Admire my pizza. It's gluten-free and it's dairy-free. Ta-da! Pizza. Save the game reminder. I just saved the game! I can't save again. Or can I? And I will do the hydration and the first stretch on break time. I will set you up with words on stream, and I won't forget to turn on autopilot this time. I will not forget. Okay, so chat, streamer break time. Stretch break, water break, pet the floops break. Or maybe it's bedtime for Cody. Good night, Cody. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for being here today. Here are the instructions for what's on stream if you've not seen it before. This is what it looks like. If you're lurking and you like to play, feel free to join us. And once we return to the stream, you can sneak back into lurk mode. We won't call you out. Autopilot is enabled. It should continue without me. Looking forward to seeing me be a god on Tuesday. Or not, you know. Sleep well. Have a great weekend. I will be back in maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. That way I can eat my snack. I can make myself some more tea. I have time to go to the bathroom. And by then, maybe you'll have lost the game. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for joining me today. I hope that you are enjoying the Auction Not Included stream. Minus my overwhelm at the very beginning. I'm enjoying it again. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Have fun! Oh wait, should I also turn on some music? I'll just put on some music over this ambient Auction Not Included soundtrack. Okay, be right back. Yo, Bella, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Hi, Belle. What were you up to today? Everybody, it's Belle here. My stream team teammate playing No Man's Sky. I knew that. I saw you doing that. How are you liking the new content in No Man's Sky? It's been nice, but the new expedition hasn't started, sadly. Would you say now is a good time for an unexperienced No Man's Sky player to get into the game? I really appreciate you raiding over, Belle. We are on a quick break while I was eating some pizza lunch. Hanging out with my dogs. Stretching, making tea, going to the bathroom. All those things. This level is not nice. Yeah, you're on the level where... Well, not yet. Once the words start being hidden, it gets pretty gnarly. For sure, the new improvements to planets make them pretty. Ah, maybe I'll finally sit down and try No Man's Sky. Oh wow, chat, you lost? On level 16? It's not very difficult to get into and it's super chill. Today is only 1 hour long. You forgot to eat yesterday the whole day? You lost. GG chat. Well done. You lost just in time for me to return. And Belle, once again, I do appreciate the raid. Thanks for bringing your community over to say hello. Everybody, if you don't know Belle, I recommend that you go drop him a follow. He plays a lot of similar stuff that we do here, and then some. And then some. Also a fellow Halcyon member, and you know what? Alana is as well. And we also had some rule storage in here earlier. All stream team teammates, wonderful peoples. If you're not following them, I recommend them. We got like a little bit of a music remix going on here. Because I have the game music on still, plus whatever Epidemic Sound is playing. You saw I had the break screen, so you're like, ha, I can't be ending stream right now if I'm on break. Oh, so it's funny you say that, Belle. I actually changed my schedule recently, so I stream 2 hours later. So the funny thing is that Belle and I usually ended around the same time. So we used to do like a back and forth of raiding into each other, just like, oh, I'm ending my stream now. Yeah, so I start 2 hours later and end 2 hours later. I wonder how many people are still having a tech support nightmare today. Probably many. I do appreciate you raiding over them. Thanks for sharing your community with us. We are playing Auction Not Included for the first time in 3.5 years. Actually, 3 years and 7 months was the last time I played. 3 years, 7 months, and a day. Actually, it would be 3 years, 6 months, and 20 and 30 days. Because there's 30 days. 3 years, 6 months, 30 days since I last played. Sneeze. You get to watch some of the ends of my streams at least now. Yay! Yeah. More friends. You've been following for 3 years, 10 months, 2 days, 23 hours, and 59 minutes. Whoa, it's about to be 3 days. 3 years, 10 months, 3 days. So you probably saw a little bit of action not included. Your work computer still doesn't work, so did you just get like a day off, basically? Holy moly, 4 years and 2 months? What? Where has the time been going? I'm telling you, chat. Three years, 9 months, 27 days. You were just barely on Twitch at that point. That's nuts, right? Why does Hungy keep falling asleep right here? Is there something about Hungy that I'm neglecting? Like he needs to sleep or there's light or something? Because one of our other dupes that we considered had that. No, he definitely has a bed. There's a bed right there. Maybe he just wants to sleep in the light. But like if you look at the lighting overlay, he keeps falling asleep where there's light. I have 2 beds and 4 dupes. Oh, the beds are assigned to them. That makes sense. I kind of thought that they would just take turns using the bed, but okay. No, that's completely reasonable. Oh my gosh, my nose. I only have 1 tissue left. Oh, nope, just kidding. I have 2 tissues left. Ew, other humans in your bed. This is why I use TP. I don't like using toilet paper as tissues. I actually like tissues as tissues, believe it or not. It's okay. There are more tissues to be had. I just have to go get them. Although we did run out of tissues when me and Solentre were sick with COVID, we had to place a same-day Costco order so we could get all the tissues delivered, and we put a dent in the Costco-sized tissue supply. So there's a mod for that. I did not realize that they wouldn't share beds. Tissues are way more expensive. You can't afford to blow your nose with that custom stuff. I really like to get tissues with lotion in them because my nose is so sensitive. Notice how my nose is not all red and disturbed after a week of needing tissues. So I was saying that I didn't really have a lot of snot and things with COVID. That's not entirely true. It was really weird because I had... Why is Hungy glowing? They're all idle. I had like the occasional runny nose. For the most part, like most of my congestion was in my head, but the tissues were still very helpful. His attributes increased. He leveled up. So shiny. In my head, I was congested. No, the dabbing doesn't quite do it. I don't know. You had a roommate one time laying on the couch with a box of tissues on his tummy, and he says, "Thank God for puffs," in that sickly voice. You can help but laugh. I love lotion tissues. And they're actually a lot more affordable if you buy them in bulk at Costco. There are a few things that just Costco is great for, which is most things, but toiletries and also usable products of sorts, like toilet paper and tissues, paper towels, all those great deals. It's very expensive up front, but when you factor in how much you tend to spend on those things over time, it's much cheaper. Your nose is starting to hurt when you wipe it. I was so surprised that by the end of all this, like, my nose is in, like, very okay shape. It's because I didn't get the cold aspect of COVID this time around. Last time I had COVID, yeah, I was like full on nose faucet, but it was the occasional nose faucet with most of the congestion being in my head. Slender, on the other hand, he got the full on like cold presentation. Issues were a luxury growing up. You just used the TP, really. I get that. I understand. I'm not really sure where to go next. Except just to expand. Expand. Maybe I'm gonna keep doing the ladder thing. Just keep building ladders. I guess they are pretty cheap to replace. They're not flushable. Yeah, tissues aren't flushable. You too grew up as a TP nose blower. That's what turned me into a tissue user. Because, yeah, I also was a TP user growing up, and I hated it. I don't know if it was the toilet paper that we used or something, but it's just, like, absolutely evil. So I just, as an adult, I really have a big mental block around using TP as tissues. Okay, if I disable this building, will they still do these things that I want them to do, like clean it? Out of order. Okay, well, apparently I disabled it. Oh, no, it's out of order because I told them to clean it. You now have a bidet with a heated seat. It was good enough for your bum, it's good enough for your nose. Yeah, I mean, the tissue that we use now is... the toilet paper is definitely good enough, but I still just prefer tissues. It's more aesthetic. Plus, the tissues that I get all have lotion in them. To keep my nose lotioned. So it looks like we got some mealwood seeds. We have 3, so I can plant them. They don't require water, which is exciting. Since we have 3, I'm gonna make 5 planter boxes. Look, I don't see what could possibly go wrong. I think we probably just beat the game. I'm obviously kidding. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah! Frenzy! What if I put this on ultra high priority? Will someone take care of this now? I disabled the building, so I'm not sure. This little tooltip here says it resumes the use of this building. Does the use of the building include emptying it? I just want to deconstruct it, but there's stuff in it. Requires emptying. This amenity cannot be used while full. Emptying it will produce polluted dirt. Yes, I want to do that. Deconstructing it will clean out the stuff. Okay. Then that's what I will do. I will deconstruct it. If we're worried about the aesthetics, we can always put the TP in a tissue box. That's true, but it still doesn't have lotion. There are just some things, you know, in life that's not worth the compromise, and that's one of them. On the errands tab. Oh, not operational, so they can't clean it because it was not operational. Ultra gentle toilet paper with lotion! But you can't buy that at Costco. I raise you, you can't buy it at Costco. Actually, you might be able to, but the Kirkland brand of toilet paper is sufficiently good, and much cheaper than Charmin. At that point, you might as well just buy tissues. Costs an arm and a butt! Breathability is 96%, because we got some pockets of stuff around. The carbon dioxide is heavy and it will sink down over time. So I do still need to figure out where we're gonna put it. This is sand, right? If I dig out the tiles below it, I'm pretty sure the sand will fall out. So I think we want to dig like here? Oh, are we low on morale? I should probably make them some rooms. Rooms are totally a thing. Also, the tutorial I watched said that we should just deconstruct the ration box. Because it's not worthwhile. Do it the usual only way. Declare it future me's problem. It's a future me problem. I mean, the more that we dig here, the more places that we have for this air to go, or lack of air to go. So yeah, I think this is what I'll do. I'm just going to wrap this pit around, basically, and all the carbon dioxide should fall down here. And then that's definitely a future us problem. That'll become a problem for future me. And I also want to deconstruct this other ladder. Hi, Jerry! How's it going? Ultra Soft Charmin has less total TP length than Ultra Strong. It's because it's more focused on being soft. Okay, so now everybody has a bed, and we should work on making them bedrooms, maybe. We could do that here, I guess. How big are the rooms supposed to be? I don't know the room overlay. Rooms, morale, room overlay. Barracks. Maximum size 64 tiles. That's about right there. So all of these tiles, oops, I'm going to convert them into regular tiles. This is accomplishing the goal of having all the junk fall to the bottom floor. Because I feel like if I try to make a room out of ladders, it's not going to work. I could be wrong, actually. I guess I haven't tested it. But something tells me it won't work. When you leave a problem for future you, there's always the possibility that I die before having to deal with it. Wow. That's true, I suppose. I'm not concerned about things like morality. I was wondering when I was hearing the sound of the compost being turned was timed with Sleepy Dragonette's little breathing animation. I almost thought that was her breathing. How are the germs? They're clean! Look how clean they are! They're not germy at all. I know. It's really exciting. The colony is clean! "64 tiles. You feel like that little factor is why you will sometimes leave things for future you. Like, maybe I'll just die before I have to deal with it. It's a very morbid way of living your life. Bathroom time. No peeking. What about making a roof? It's going to require a roof in order to make a room. Your sense of time is all wonky today because you didn't work. Kind of a nice problem to have, though. Is that why chat has been so talkative today? Everyone's been working or lack thereof. Worldwide B-sod. So I'm gonna rebuild the beds up here in a room that's way too big for all the beds, but I guess that'll work. One of the universities where you are also had crouch night. University went down. Everybody went down. Research completed. Okay, that's the last bit of tier 1 research. It's really fast. There's smart home research, artistic expression, portable gases, pressure management, sanitation seems important, Filtration, air systems also seems important. Medical equipment, advanced research, brute force refinement. And that's it. Everything else becomes advanced. I'm pretty sure we can already do advanced research. You feel bad for all the remote workers? You had your work phone off. Hopefully nothing is broken. Hopefully. Hopefully not. Oh, there we go. Priorities are your friend. You're probably going to go into the office on Monday, so IT can fix your laptop. Yeah, so you can just enjoy a forced vacation day. This is why you always update a few days later and not immediately when the patch comes. Yeah, right? I'm sure in some cases it was required updating. This was 64. Yes. Because I can just put the door straight there. I don't have to dig it out and then place it. You're doing the exact thing with OBS currently? Let other people try the new version for the first week. I usually go a little bit longer than that with OBS. I let it cook for a while. So this is still not considered a room because it's not enclosed. It will become enclosed. I'm not so sure about the ceiling though. These few ladders right here might not work. You just recently updated OBS? Hadn't in 2 years. Yeah, OBS is great like that. You don't actually have to update it if you don't want to. I mean, you probably should. But it will continue to work regardless. No ceiling and too big. Is that so? What constitutes ceiling? Does this count? Just the regular old sediment and stuff count? I'm gonna science it. By replacing this. It will tell you the room size. It should be 64 tiles, but then there is this little extra right here. The extra 3 spaces. Yeah, it's a security software. Mm-hmm. The gap in the top layer will make it too big. So currently at 67 because of the 3 tiles. But look at all that carbon dioxide in there. Can they can't reach it from up here, right? It's too tall. I'd have to make them a little ladder and then they can reach it. Hi, W Kitty. You see me. I see you. I will get sanitation next. New printables are available. Oh, some omelets. I'm gonna print those out. We've got omelets. Hopefully these little creatures don't eat them. They still can't reach it? Can't tell if it's buildable or not. The dark color, that tan color usually means it can't be reached, but then it's like light colored on the bottom. Seems like they can reach it. I'm a little impatient. I will use priorities to make things happen faster. So far so good. We still have a lot of water. They're washing their hands without the soap. Okay, so it only matters because the room has to be enclosed to be considered a room, and so I am guessing the ladders aren't going to break it up into individual spaces. You can kind of tell that, like if you hover over the open air versus the floor tiles, like they have a different filter over them. These are the floor tiles, and this is the room. The ladders are included in that room space. Room overlay. I want to watch it happen. Ooh, room. We've got a bedroom. So the effects of having a barrack, morale +1. Luxury barracks. One or more comfy beds, no cots, no industrial machinery, and a decor item is morale +2. Or private bedrooms, morale +3. Single comfy bed, minimum size 24 tiles. That's huge. That's like this whole thing is one room. It's not that big, I guess. But now they have bedroom. What should we do next? What other rooms can we make? We should probably make them a mess hall. Requirements: mess table, no industrial machinery.
As an American, have you ever noticed that we use a thermometer and not a thermofeet?
Oh, I get it. Thanks for the 100 bits. So when I first heard that, when you were saying thermofeet and a thermometer, why did I say it that way? Thermometer. My very first thought was like thermofeet. And so I was like, well, wouldn't we be using thermo hands? Thermo hands and thermofeet? So I don't mind me. Thermo yard? Comfy beds are bigger. Giving dupes luxuries only makes them soft. Next, they demand breathable air and acceptable temperatures. Gotta make sure we install our thermofeet so we can properly register temperatures. Wow, I was gonna say register and measure and got register. That's a new one. I haven't said that before. What am I looking for? A mess table. Bunk. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Wait! Wait, stop! Cancel. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Do what you will. Mess hall. Sounds tasty. Hi, Legion Breaker. Does one measure temperatures in feet or meters? You're tired? Me too. Your nephew, who just turned 2, has apparently figured out screwdrivers. What is he using them for? We have so many calories. Why would they get rid of the rations box, though? Taking out screws. Oh, so is he just going around the house taking out screws everywhere? You don't have very much algae left. Oh, mealwood seeds. I'm gonna track those too. We have 0 units of mealwood seed. I'm gonna track it though. Are all the electrical outlet covers falling off? That's the real question, huh? We have a mess hall. Morale +3. Okay, they must be the happiest dupes ever. Look at that. Morale 3. Current morale 3. Shouldn't they have 4 morale? Or is it because they each need their own assigned table? This seems like it would be the good spot to keep the rations box if we were going to keep it anywhere. Before he could walk there was a loose screw in your mom's screen door. He would mess with it. You didn't want him getting loose, so you tightened it with the screwdriver. Your mom said he checks the screw every time he's at her house. You planted the seed. You planted it. Where do you think we should go next? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna dig this all out. And use my little ladder floor. Look how big the base is getting. We got a colony achievement! It's not raw. Have a duplicate eat any cooked meal prepared at an electric, gas, or grill range. Or we just printed it out from the pod thingy. Still need a research project. It's not that apparent when we need more projects done. I would like to be able to queue more things up, but I can't do that. Looks like we've reached rock that is too hard. Local colony lacks hard digging skill. Headline news right there. Carbon dioxide is building up. I think this should keep everything contained. I think we'll be alright. There's a little bit of algae here. I think if I take the corner, that sand should stay put. Just in case, though, I'm gonna cancel it. Literal skill issue. He also likes to cook. He gets mad when his mom makes food without him. That's cute. Dirt. Critter eggs. Cooking ingredients. Consumable ore. So now we can see how much coal we have. We have 2 units of mealwood seed. Oh, wow. Should I make more planter boxes? I feel like I should just go ham with planter boxes. As more seeds arrive, we should make boxes and plant them. I have released this carbon dioxide from captivity. Now it's gotta go somewhere. It's gotta go somewhere. No surprise shower for the miners? Exactly. So I don't know if the sand will fall diagonally. Common sense tells me, yeah, if I remove this tile right here, that sand will slip out through the crack. But game logic says no. Stuff only falls straight down. So yeah, if I dig this, it'll be okay? Nah. Okay, I'll dig it. I mean, it's algae. It might crack horizontally due to pressure. Okay, I won't dig that then. Pressure. We don't want it to be under pressure. I'm gonna dig this all out too. Ooh, spooks. Hi there, Banlish. Welcome in. Hi, Sembar Flay. Fiery Pit, hello. Hi, Banlish. Thanks so much for raiding over. What's up, everybody? I have this cool new scene. Hi. Welcome in. How was your stream today? What did you play? We who are about to die. Well, I have never even heard of that. What is that? Thanks so much for raiding over and tell us about what you were playing today. And welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Jess. We are playing some Oxygen Not Included today for the first time. And there are meteor showers. I will show you that in a second. We are playing Oxygen Not Included today for the first time in... I did the math, hold on. 3 years. 7 months and 30 days. It's been 3 years, 7 months, and 30 days since we last played Oxygen Not Included. So we are kind of having a session of relearning the game. It's been a while. It's been a long time. And this is a very tough game to pick up and put down and pick up again. You wanted to bring some folks over to check me out and saw I was on Oni, so you thought it'd be a great fit since the game just dumped a DLC and they really want to see it. That's what I'm playing it for. It's one of these games that I've forever been disappointed with myself for not sticking with longer to master, and I just haven't had a reason to return to it. So since the new DLC came out yesterday, I decided now's the time. Maybe this time I can actually learn this game through and through. Hope you brought your own personal oxygen with you, though. Yeah, right. So Alicia, exactly. Hope you brought some oxygen. We don't have enough to spare for all these raiders. I really do appreciate you stopping in, everybody. It's nice to meet you or see you again. Like I said, we're playing some Oxygen Not Included, and there's a meteor shower event. 246 seconds remaining until there's a meteor shower. Oxygen was not included in the packing for this trip. Uh-oh. It's a gladiator simulator. It's a ton of fun. You didn't think it would be, but it's great. Also, Sphinx Prime, hello. I have not even heard of this. We who are about to die. Oh wow, it's like an actual gladiator sim. Interesting. Huh. Well, I'm sad I missed it. I would have liked to see that played. You haven't played in 3+ years either. They wanted you back on it, so you said, watch me instead. And you're considering it. It's just like I say, really hard. Yeah, so hopefully this time it'll stick. I promised my chat. No more streams of this besides today. If it sticks, then next week we'll play more and move on to some of the new content. But right now we're just on the very basic asteroid. This is the starter asteroid, and we're on no sweat difficulties, so it's easy mode on the easy biome, just to learn the mechanics again. Dip our toes in our hopefully clean water that has not been peed or pooped in. You never did meat production right in this game. You want to, but you gotta watch some games. I'm gonna watch a bunch of tutorials. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load up on tutorials. With the juggle your life, your equipment, its durability, fame, and mission conditions, which can be very slotted against you. It's kind of nuts. You were surprised it was that good. I'll have to check it out. That seems like a really cool game. No reason not to play on easy if difficulty doesn't make the game fun. I mean, I can see the challenge, right? Like introducing the challenge to keep it fresh, and of course challenging. But I would rather not start dying immediately. Stress reactions can be really fun in this game. Yeah, so let's see. We have 4 dupes. We have Jareth, whose stress condition is ugly crier. We have Hungy, whose stress condition is deconstructive. They handle their stress by taking their frustrations out on defenseless machines. Good old-fashioned tantrum. Wanderer Down is also an ugly crier, and then our last dupe is Sleepy Dragonette. She's also an ugly crier. Splattercat did a bit of it. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Oh, of course, Banlish. Yes, have fun with your date night and things. Thank you so much for reading over. Really appreciate it. I hope that you have a great Friday evening. Enjoy your date. I hope it's lots of fun. We'll take good care of everybody. As long as they're not a duplicate, I guess. It's not pretty when you cry. Meteor showers incoming. Especially in sim games, in order for difficulty to be challenging, you have to be really well versed in the mechanics. Yeah, there is a fine line between things being difficult and frustrating versus difficult and challenging. Thanks, Banlish! I sure will. I'll have a great weekend. This weekend, I am thinking about rearranging my entire office once again. I know I just did that. Actually, it's been like 3 months now. But what I really want to do is switch sides with Selendre. So he's on that side, I'm on this side. And just because of the way the sun travels throughout the day, I want to switch sides so that way I don't have the sun shining in my face while I'm streaming. That's really it. I don't want to be on the sunshine side. Plus, there's a window behind me here. My green screen blocks a window. So it kind of casts like this eerie green like silhouette on the room. So both of those things. We like seeing my bright sunshiny face. Well, it will still be a bright sunshiny face, but maybe it won't be in my face, if you know what I'm saying. Now we have 4 mealwood seeds. How many planter boxes is too many planter boxes? You dislike the failable achievements in this game? They're no fun. Which achievements are failable? With things like FPS games or more skill-based games, you like normal and hard modes. I think it depends. Oh. New blueprints unlocked. I just clicked a button, I get some blueprints. Goop shorties. Short shorts with a ruffled hem and one pocket full of melted snacks. Can I just keep unlocking blueprints? Magenta knit gloves. Produces a pleasantly muffled whoomp when high-fiving. There's just a button up here. Unlock new blueprints. Only 3 per week. Rainy print. A precipitation-themed wallpaper. Aww. That's all I get? Carnivore, locavore, and one about energy. You failed the first 2 because I have planter boxes. Oh, that's annoying. So to get the colony achievements, you have to do your production in a certain order. Gotta run. Time to go drive the YouTube algorithm for a bit. Good luck, W Kitty. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you enjoy your day, or your evening, or your time zone. Locavore's gone. Carnivore might still be doable. So, management games... It depends. Sometimes they can be challenging for me, but usually I enjoy them. If they have a pause button, it tends to be okay. Games that do require reaction or precise controls, it really depends. Like, if I have the time to hyper-focus on it, then it's fine. But otherwise, yeah, it can get frustrating. Have a good one, W Kitty. I'm not really sure what to do next. I mean, there's plenty of things that we could do next, but what thing in particular should we do besides remembering to continue research? One or more crops is wilting because it's not fertilized. I did pretty good at Hades, but you wouldn't say you're good at management games. Hades is alright. That's a pretty alright game. A crafting station? I feel like a crafting station is new. Okay, so a sink is gonna require a liquid intake and liquid output pipe. At which point we need to start worrying about polluted water. So I'm wondering if we should start trying to get all of our water in a location. Or making a water pit for polluted water. This kind of seems like it would be a good spot for a polluted pit. Right next to our uranium ore. Seems like it'll be alright. And we're still managing our carbon dioxide. For how much longer? I don't know. Also, we have a couple of options. Farm tiles. I feel like farm tiles required input and output pipes, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Duplicants can deliver fertilizer and liquids to farm tiles, accelerating plant growth. I must be thinking of something else. Further on in the research tree. All the way up here, maybe? I'm thinking of irrigated tiles. Yeah, that sounds about right. These. Hydroponic farms. So then what is our priority here? Why make a planter box versus making a farm tile? Grows one plant from a seed. Which can be used as the floor tile or not. What kind of rooms can we make? We can make a latrine if we have toilets and a wash station. A washroom if we have a flush toilet with a plumbed wash station. Barracks, mess hall, great hall, kitchen, massage, clinic, hospital, power plant. Scroll down, greenhouse. Requires a farm station. A stable, laboratory. Recreation room, park, or nature reserve. I feel like some of these things are new, like the park and nature reserve. So I feel like the next thing is water management, and I'm kind of dreading that. I'm kind of dreading it. The easiest place that we could make a little used water pile would be like right here. Just, I don't know, do something like this. I would actually want to move this down by one like that. Not very big, right? We could also just not move that down and take this whole section out. But it would be like this. Oxygen's still included, but it's sleepy time. You have a fun sleep, Architect. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. This is probably fine for containing this much polluted water. I do know that there's certain concerns with pressure that we have to think about. And at some point you want to like start double walling things. I guess we could preemptively double wall it. But it's not very deep. Is it more important to be deep or to be wide? I don't know. You sleepy too, TX? I'm just going to start building the wall, and... Oh, but we hit the uranium. What happens if we dig out uranium? It's 2 a.m. and you're not even sleepy. It's 4 p.m. and I'm very sleepy. I'm struggling with a midday crash, actually. Ugh. You get mined uranium, but isn't this something that is not good? I can only imagine it's not a good thing. And some lightly irradiated dupes, which should pass quickly. Having uranium next to the water will destroy germs. Really? When you say next to uranium, hi Abraxas, by the way. Like one tile over, or in the same area. Radioactive sanitizer.
You heard her, boys. It's time for a hype train.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
That is not what I said. Also, boys and girls. But thank you for the 100 bits, Marinara Menace, and the 10 gift subs. Two row. Texas Hula, Asiac, Ereborus, Sarcasm, Miramaid, Steel Beard,
My vassal!
Admiral
More
Akmir,
my
your only
vassal.
villain,
My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
DCI, Surye,
Chunga, 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 choo choo. The hype train has left the station.
alright. Choo choo! Alrighty. This is happening apparently. Flamethrower, thank you for the 2 gift subs, and Guppy, thank you for the gift sub to Frozen Oxygen. And Flamethrower, thank you for the subs to Golf House. And yes, I think that's supposed to be. Oh yes, I'm a natural blonde. Me too. Thank you, everybody. Minera Menace, Flamethrower, Guppy, for the gift subs. And there's supposed to be bits as well. Starting a ape train. Look at that gigantified emote.
Everyone is a boy on the internet, especially the girls Kappa.
My vassal!
Level 4.
More my vassal!
Your support
My
guest
vassal.
adores.
Everybody's my vassal!
Man, I'm a CK3. Thank you for the 100 sister puppy. The gigantified emote TX. And another 10 gift subs. Disaustus, Hitaru, Jareth, Marth. Oh, wait. Marth Ambles. Drex Null. Smellija. Nosebjorn. J-Gaz Mom. Spooky Luke. You think that's Spooky Lukey? And Electriciati. Yeah, some of these names are unfamiliar to me, actually. Thank you for all the gift subs. I really appreciate the support. And the bot isn't working, I know. I have to manually press the buttons. Add goal point. Enjoy the gift sub, Jareth. Make sure if anybody's received a gift sub that you refresh the stream. Otherwise, you are still prone to receiving ads. But now you can go add lists. You realize your statement could be taken both ways, where boys pretend to be girls and girls pretend to be boys. So we're not gonna get started on this whole conversation again, right? Where I explained how for like years I was so frustrated with internet culture of calling everyone a boy. Like, let's go, boys. Let's do this, boys. Like, but I'm a girl. Having uranium next to the water supply. Okay, so the range is 1 to 2 tiles, but it can be extended in ways. So, if I built this water supply, like, right here, would that work? Like this? It's, like, 2 tiles diagonally. That's pretty cool if it does actually clean the water. It doesn't have enough radiation to really clean the water. Oh no, but you got me excited about that. Finally, you got the messed up timestamps for imported WhatsApp pictures sorted, so you decided to do some 2 a.m. toasties with cheese and canned random fish. Nice. Okay, we're up to 4 to 15 points. Thank you very much for all the gift subs and reaching the sub goal for today. And then some. You'll admit you use guys a lot when trying to get a mixed gender group's attention, but mainly with friends or people you know well. I mean, I do too. I will say that sometimes as well. But it's more the expression, like the one that I feel like everyone's heard. Meat's back on the menu, boys, which I think is a movie quote or something. But it gets extended to like all situations, or it used to. It's not so prevalent anymore. But as a woman on the internet. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. Yes, you're right. You're right. Just after a while, it felt really exclusive. And thank you all very much for the hype train and all the gift subs and the bits. Spreading the love to the community, helping support the channel. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you. Dude is also used very neutrally a lot of the time too. I say guys and I say dude too. Saying let's go boys leaves you with a bitter aftertaste and you are indeed a boy. Why? You can check the radiation overview to see how much... There's a radiation overview? Radiation overview. Ooh. There's a little couple tiles there. Are you stuck? What are you doing here? Must be built in an unoccupied space. I don't know how exactly I missed the memo on the Lord of the Rings TV series, but I've just discovered it a couple days ago. I just discovered it existed, and is it any good? Would that... I don't think that feels more gender neutral, no. Not for me anyways. It might just be a me thing. It was controversial. When you watch someone you want to like and then they go, okay boys, let's do this. You're like, dude, what do you expect girls to do then? Leave the stream? See, that's what I mean. I know it's just like a colloquial expression and whatnot, but it's still... This show sometimes feels bad. Some people say it's good, but your mileage may vary. You thought it was kind of meh? I don't know how I missed the memo on it. You think you started using guys from when you worked in primary education? You're not allowed to call the students kids. And just shouting guys was quicker and easier than saying boys and girls. That is a term that I have also myself used gender neutrally throughout pretty much all of my life. But I acknowledge that it's actually not. Depending on the context. Oh, y'all. Yeah, now I say things like folks, peeps, all y'all. I probably say all y'all as well. Y'all. Pretty. I feel like that's more of an American expression. Y'all. Let's go chat. That works pretty well. Cultists. Vassals. You did just vassalize a few members of chat. We are inundated with masculine, good, feminine, bad, and so by calling women boys, some men feel as though it's a compliment. I can see the reasoning, but I don't agree. So this is gonna be the new dirty water pit. Or I should say it's going to be the dirty water pit. Although I have no dirty water to put in here yet. But we have to find a place to put it first, right? I built a ladder so that I can add more tiles to the inside if needed. I don't know if it's needed. I'm also going to avoid building this one little tile here until this oxygen is finished emitting itself. It's a little bit unbreathable down in the pit, though. You think that's part of it? I feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know what I would say. A bit of a gender culture disconnect. Yeah, maybe a bit of that. I also just think like gaming in general, the Twitch culture in general, maybe not so much anymore, and not for a long time even, but it used to be a really male-dominated hobby and space. Both IRL, but also on the internet. And so I feel like it's probably more so just terminology that came around and that stuck. In some cases, I feel like streamers do it because like their audience maybe is more male and their audience reacts better to it. I don't know. Hi, George. Welcome back. What's this? We lack super hard digging. All I know is I'm too tired to think about this. I'm too tired to think about this super logically. You're gonna fall. Oh! You're gonna fall. Nope. The correct way is to give your audience a nickname. Yeah, I just call chat. Chat. Piece by piece, the floor was eliminated. And check it out. We can now put this here, and I have a pit for water. No, did we finish the research? We did. I'm missing the audio cues that tell me to research more stuff. Draws in liquid and runs it through pipes. Must be submerged in liquid. A bottle emptier. I think that's the next thing on the research tree. Liquid pump. Oh no, liquid vent. Those are the same height, yeah. What you doing down here? Just hanging out? We don't have any tasks for them. They're just idling. You think that guys was gender neutral in elementary school? You don't think that's just what you're saying? Oh, I'm referring to boys. Like the term boys. I did not see it. Weird Al's Polka Mania. We become so used to casually certain language because of wider society, sometimes we forget the potential negative connotations of the word. I mean, language is always evolving, and as a society, we're becoming more aware of words and phrases that are offensive to other groups. Maybe people that types of people we've never been exposed to, or knowingly, or just that we have and have been insensitive towards. I know there are a lot of words that I used to use in my vocabulary, especially like in the 90s and early 2000s, that now are considered very, very politically unacceptable. And culturally. Like in my vocabulary, I know there are a few. But growing up, that was just what all the kids said. And I didn't really think critically about that. Oh, I don't remember how to set this up. I'm not even sure that we have the thingy unlocked. I don't think I do. I mean, this right here is kind of convenient. So if we put one of these thingies here, it has input plumbing and output plumbing. And the output plumbing has to just drop stuff basically, I don't know, here, right? It drains into here. This becomes the collection point for all of our icky water. And then we have to run it through the sieve? I don't think we have that Unlocked. Can I search this? It's under advanced research. I don't know that we can do advanced research. It might just be a skill point that we have to place, which I think I did, right? Oh, Hungy has another point available. Field research or astronomy? There's a morale requirement on this. Just gonna pick it, I guess. The language we used in the 90s. I have been watching a lot of 90s movies and catching up on, you know, all the movie culture, and sometimes it's just very astounding, the language choices of the 90s. So like these thingies, we could build them, right? Like bunk bunk, and then run the plumbing. This is the output pipe, and just be like, boop, right there. And that's about as simple as it gets, but then we have to have input pipes too. And so those would be something more like this. And we have to put the liquid pump, can be run through floor and wall tile. It must be submerged in the liquid, so this is like we would put this here. And then run the plumbing like that. And then we got some basic toilets. Spaghetti piping time. Spaghetti pipes. But all that being said, I think I would rather build the toilets somewhere isolated from the rest of what I'm building. Hi, Blind! Hello! Thank you so much for the 40 months. 40 whole months. Welcome back! It's Blind. We've had like a whole Halcyon frequency reunion here in chat today. Isn't Blind streaming? At least I saw Blind streaming earlier. I should check that again. The arrow out is the input. Hi, Feistlix, you're probably right. I probably got it backwards. I missed a lot of chat. Holy moly. You're not English native, but you think guys is pretty gender neutral at this point, except in some exclusive contexts. Actually, you know, for a while, I tried to cut that out of my vocabulary because I felt that it was exclusive, and over time, I've just started adding it back in. Guys, as a gender neutral word. Just, I see it so often that it's really hard to eliminate from my vocabulary. You basically only ever see me and Sue in your chat. Yeah, time zones. Time zones. Pacific time zone. You ended a bit ago. Oh, so you had a short stream today. That's awesome. White down is in, green up is out. Okay, so where should we put toilets then? I actually feel like this is a good spot. Except I made this little compost pile and both of these outhouses here. And I also didn't space everything correctly. So is a bathroom a room? It is. Flush toilet. We can make a latrine. Minimum size 12 tiles, maximum size 64. And a wash station. What is this thing? This is a wash basin. What about my compost pile? I guess I can just move that somewhere else. Wait. A toilet. This is not a toilet. It's a lavatory. What's the difference? Toilet. Wall toilet. That's not for you to decide what feels excluding? I mean, so the best way to understand how language, in my opinion, one of the best ways is to honestly just challenge your notion of what's acceptable and also to learn other people's points of views. Being exposed to new ideas and new opinions, right? That helps us grow. Hi, Aksha. There's one thing about Oni that really is, I find eerie, and it's when you hit pause, the music stops. Like, so if I hit play, the music picks back up. But if I pause... It's so eerie. Are you stuck down here? Oh, is she just hanging out down there for fun? Missing a research station. Okay, so yeah, we can't do that right now. I mean, we probably can. Not. I need to finish advanced research. If someone generalized their audience as ladies, you wouldn't be offended, but would women feel as though perhaps it's being used negatively and therefore not feel included? I don't know, I would feel uncomfortable myself because I know that my audience isn't entirely female or doesn't identify as such. I'm just gonna build these toilets right here. I'll just make 2. I'm gonna put these ladders back here. Make a little liquid vent. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's green to white. Green output to white input. It is time to start the spaghetti. You should be able to walk under that, yeah. So I'll make this, and then we do a liquid pump. I think they should be able to reach that too. Hopefully nobody too germy climbs in the water. Guess I should run the pipes this way? Otherwise I can't reach them? If I try to build the pipes through here, they're not gonna be able to reach it. This is starting to crack. Yeah, I agree, Disturb Puppy. It's good to think about. I would love to talk about it more as a community when I'm more awake. I'm so tired. I'm doing the best that I can to not appear to be tired, but I don't know that I'm succeeding. Probably not a good topic for a light stream of Oni. Sorry for bringing it up so much. No, it's okay. I think it's a fine topic to have. but it's also nice to be awake for it. You're gonna go sleep. But have a nice stream, everyone. You have a good sleep and have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out. You've also been totally zonked this week. I am so tired. This is like the 4th day, I think, where I just have not slept well. I slept so great last week when I was sick with COVID. And I think it's because I wasn't taking my ADHD med. I also wasn't drinking any caffeine, and I was taking NyQuil before bed. So I think the combination of no stimulants, as in no ADHD med, no caffeine, plus NyQuil's antihistamine effect. It was just like the best sleep I have had since I was a kid. And since I've recovered and started to add those things back into my life and excluding the others, my sleep has been horrible. And on Monday, I told you all about this on Tuesday. On Monday, I took my stimulant for the first time in 9 or 10 days after not taking it because I was sick. And what happened was all the tolerance that I built up for my Vyvanse medication completely wore down. So when I took it on Monday, it was so strong that I think my dose lasted for maybe 24 hours or longer. And so Monday night, I did not sleep. And every night since has been a struggle. And I still didn't contact my doctor about lowering my dose. Aren't antihistamines unsustainable in terms of sleep in the long run? I think, yeah, most things are. Doesn't really address the root cause of sleeping issues. It's a golden kappa! Where'd you get your golden kappa from? That's awesome. I've never had a golden kappa. I don't think. Golden kappa. It's just a kappa? Is it golden? No. You might take a weekend off your Vyvanse because you don't want to up your dose. That's a really good way to reduce your dependency on them. Taking little drug holidays. It's a very counterintuitive name for what it is. But that's what my doctor has had me do since I've started taking stimulant medication, is to take a drug holiday, which basically means to take a day or two off per week to reduce your tolerance. A tea break, yes, exactly. Tolerance break. Do I want a shiny nymph or a hatchling? A cute baby shine bug. Here, I got this for you, chat. It's a cute baby shine bug. You got yours from FG? Sim had a golden kappa hype train, so you couldn't resist. Have a good one, cutie wasp. I don't think I've ever had a golden kappa hype train. You've been debating giving ADHD meds a try. You've held off since being diagnosed, but you've realized you basically self-medicate with caffeine, which isn't really working anymore due to tolerance. That's exactly what I did before I was diagnosed. I had a crazy dependence for caffeine. But now that I took 10 days off and came back to my medication, I have like a very different relationship with it this week. Usually it's helpful and feels good, you know, to be on the stimulant, but this week has not been the same. I don't know if it's because I took the time off and came back to it and my dosage was just too high and it's like throwing me off all week or what. But like my stress levels have been like enormously exaggerated this week. Comparatively. And I also have not been sleeping. Which of course makes the problem worse. Because then I feel the need to use the medication and also drink caffeine in order to do day-to-day things. You love it! It is really cute. It's shiny. It's a tiny baby and it's happy. And looking for food. It eats bristleberries, gristleberries, and phosphorite. I don't think I have any of those. Body's catching up, probably. Maybe. I really love my new Garmin. I got the Garmin for myself for my birthday to replace my Fitbit, and it does a much better job of tracking things on the day-to-day. Like today, I have just been stressed. Just stressed. And even last night while I was sleeping, stressed. Every night has just been stressed sleeping. And then when I'm awake, stressed. Just constant stress. And it measures it through things like your heart rate, but I also think it uses like your body temperature and a few other physiological triggers to measure stress levels. So here's a wash basin. What about a sink? Hold on a second. Did I do the plumbing wrong? Green pipe to the white pipe. Okay, yeah, like this. And then green pipe to output. I just realized we have no toilets. I got rid of the toilets too early. Oh my gosh, put the toilets back. I was just over here like, yay, the toilet's built. It doesn't work yet because there's no piping. Hungry, holding breath, soggy feet, chilly surroundings, but they're appreciated. I'm gonna make this like extremely high priority. Yellow alert. Build outhouse. Actually, cancel. I'm gonna build it on the side that requires them to use the hand cleaning station. This is an emergency. Emergency! Maybe I should have watched the tutorial video on plumbing. Also warning me about temperatures. It's getting a little bit hot up here because of the stuff. Yellow alert. Okay, now we have the outhouse. I'm going to use this until we actually finish building the infrastructure. Can I pull up the overlay for plumbing? Plumbing overlay. It's like, this thing's not built. Once that is done, then we don't need the outhouse. But we do need the outhouse for now. Oh, and this isn't done either. Build us a vent! And we have a sink. Set direction left. When leaving the bathroom area, they must wash their hands. They're not germy. Look at them, they're so cute. No wonder they're soggy. Under construction. It's cold. Doesn't look that cold. Yo, yellow alert, literally. Literally yellow alert. Our shine bug grew up and now it's an adult shine bug. Why are they so slow? It's because they're chilly? They're having a really hard time climbing out. Do I have a power line? The pump. Oh yeah, we have to power it. I forgot about that. Hi, Petmans. I forgot all about that. Well, we already did research. Combustion reduces carbon dioxide, converts coal into electrical power. Okay, well, it lives here. Can I run this power line through the water? Maybe? Seems fine. It seems totally okay and fine. Does something bad happen if a dupe dies holding their breath for too long? They die. And that's that. I have the hamster wheel already. That is true. Guess we can just piggyback on that power. IT called you to walk you through fixing your computer. Oh, so you don't even have to go in? That's nice. Okay, they'll build this eventually. And then we have toilets. And we have sinks. You're a little surprised they just gave you the BitLocker recovery key. Ah, that's... seems... They at least go through some procedures to ensure it's you. They know it's you? I mean, do they though? You have to give them the recovery key. I mean, do you though? What if it's a well-timed break-in? A well-timed break-in, then phishing attempt. They're pulling out all the stops for the doomsday scenario. Someone other than them would have to have physical access to the computer. It's still not necessarily best practice. I'm gonna speed the game up, because I'm impatient. 1x speed was doing just fine for a little while, but apparently this is a huge project that I've commissioned. They're taking forever. Deputy, thanks for the posh check, the wrist stretch, the hydration. Save the game reminder. A pupper love? There's no pupper to love. Hydration, thanks, Guppy. No, pupper? Yeah, he was hanging out with us earlier, and he just... I don't know where he went. Scrabbleback, hi. Hello, over on YouTube. Are they building it? We've got a liquid pump and it's pumping! It's pumping! Where is my plumbing overlay? There it goes. New log entry. Cycle 15! As far as I can tell, we are hundreds of miles beneath the surface of the planet.
Whoa!
Digging our way out will take some time.
What is happening?
My duplicants will survive, but they were not meant to be sustained. They were not meant for sustained underground living. Under what possible circumstances could my pod have ended up here? Okay, I believe we have a toilet now, right? A toilet doing toilet things? Is it working? Did I do this correctly? Building intake. See, this is a little bit counterintuitive because to me it looks like the building intake symbol is an output symbol. But I get it. We're like putting it into the building and then out of the building. Okay, I think we can now deconstruct this. And also this. And furthermore, I'm gonna build myself a little mesh tile right here. Because I see that there are some bottles of... Yay! Sink! It's working! There it goes! My liquids! Okay. Plumbing. Can we slow it down? Now they're getting ahead of me. Bottle emptier. So now we have the coal generator. Generating power. Is there something I can put on this so that when the batteries are full, it shuts off? Battery sufficiently full. Oh, there are jumbo batteries. Maybe I should have built jumbo batteries instead. Power capacity 10,000 joules. Versus 40,000 joules. Was that an ask for help or just thinking aloud? Hi, Lady Potato. I don't know. It was more thinking aloud. But also, I don't mind the answer. We need a smart battery tech for automation. Of course we do. I'm feeling like we should have maybe just made the jumbo battery instead. It costs double the materials, but is 4 times more efficient. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna build it, I guess. Should I delete these ones? Yeah. Jumbo batteries lose more power too. Well, now the mini batteries are gone. just gonna put this one right here. This is taking forever. And we need a research project again? I think I finished all the research. I sure did. Get distillation. For my water! Okay, our filters polluted water. What? Missing a research station. Yes, okay, research station. Supercomputer is gonna need power. And a floor. Yeah, the supercomputer. Do regular research too. Or do I need to keep around the research station and the supercomputer? Both. All we need to automate the smart batteries is the first tier of research. All we need is a NOT gate. There are conveyor belts? Smart battery. Sends a red or green signal based on the configuration of logic activation parameters. This game has logic gates. Yeah. Is it actually like a thing I can get? A NOT gate? A NOT gate. Under smart home and generic sensors. Now you want to play it? Actually, I feel like this would be a game that you would like, Mr. Puppy. I don't remember needing the gate as well. I remember using smart batteries, but not needing the gates. What are the spaces next to the ladders for? Mostly airflow? Because air can't pass through these tiles here. So it's just to help allow the carbon dioxide to move. So like here, it can fall down. I don't think it's actually needed. But like the carbon dioxide can't fall through the floor. You can build airflow tiles that can help with that. It's also useful for future expansion. I seem to remember something about like fire poles so that they can slide down. I also remember tubes or something. Fire poles are fast down. I don't think that they go up. It's probably a lot easier to go down than it is to go up. Futurama style traveling. Fire poles, transit tubes. See? I know things! I did radio. If we put the research station next to the printing pod, we'll get a work boost from the light. Oh, yeah, maybe we would. Later power cables can't go through the walls. Oh, yeah, that's right. The thick ones can't. Can't go in the walls. Oh, Chad, I'm so tired. Okay. So I feel like we've done pretty well at getting reintroduced to... Actually, not included. After, what did I say? 3 years, 7 months, and 30 days. Since I last played this game. Friday energy. From here, I'm not really sure how much more we can do with the limited amount of stream time. Your colony might be on hope now. No, you can save them. You can totally save them. You can do it, right? And everybody's idle too, because they don't have anything to do. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to save this. Save. Now on to Baldur's Gate. I do owe you a couple Baldur's Gate streams. So I have a couple of options for that in mind. Either we could do... Actually, I owe you 2 BG3 streams. So I could either do 2 full streams of BG3, or we could do 4 split streams of something at the beginning and then BG3 at the end. Look at that gigantified emote. Mega panic. Mega panic. Why are you mega panicking, Guppy? I think I'm gonna call that here today though, chat, because I'm so exhausted. I don't know that I can mentally formulate another plan in game and see it through. I've kind of hit my wall for what I remember in the game. Everything from here on out is like early game stuff that I don't remember very well. And it's too much brain. I don't have enough brain. So we usually end in a few minutes anyway, so it's not a bad time to stop. Simulation stopped. The dupes are now stuck in the void. Aw, thanks JCDW, thank you for being here. Okay, if we play this again, it will be on Tuesday. I don't stream over the weekend or on Mondays. My schedule is actually right here behind my hair. I'll shrink down so you can see it. I stream Tuesday through Fridays, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific. So no stream this weekend, no stream Monday. I'll be back on Tuesday, and oh, don't forget to stop YouTube stream. I'm not forgetting. Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you very much for watching.